I'm an Undertale fan.
How the fuck did somebody make this? Like, I don't get it. It's too good, dude. It's freaky. Hi, everybody. How are we all doing? Hello.
"42? What is that, the letter after Y or something? Is this anything? Anyway, GL on the runs, can't wait to meet you soon. Shay love."
True. Yo, Ivy, thank you for the 42. Yo, FRD MVX, thank you for that 2 as well. Appreciate you. Yo, Tom, thank you for the 9. And Des, thank you for the 500 bits. And yeah, I did see that. I think we knew that already. I've known that for weeks, that they were supposed to be. That it was the activity for 3. All right, we know that today is going to be a good one, chat. You want to know why? Oh, I could feel it in my veins. Oh, it runs through me like the blood of Olympus.
28rsth've, I didn't know rules was on Title Duty.
It runs through my veins. Zeus! Zeus! Your son has returned! The TTS got rules right? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope we're all doing wonderfully well today on this lovely Friday evening. Sorry for the late start. I was busy today. Also, yo, Dizzy, thank you for the 21, and Myth, thank you for the tier 1. Avery, thank you for the $5 for Trans Lifeline as well. I love you, Shay. Read my name. What are you, fucking Walter White? What? Bro's in my chat. Read my name. Say my name. You're goddamn right. Well, I read the name in my head. You didn't say that I had to say it. You said that I read it, which I did. I did read the name, but I didn't say it out loud. Instructions followed. Thank you for your service. Oh, this part is so good. Oh, God. This track is fake, dude. That's a fake track. Shit, man. If I go back and re-tier this soundtrack, maybe I gotta slide that up above Black Knife. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, interacting with the 16 months. My Spotify rap would be very predictable if I used Spotify, but I don't. Like a real media connoisseur, I listen to all my music on from YouTube uploads. Third Sanctuary is unironically my favorite. Favorite Toby Fox song. My favorite Toby Fox song is still Undertale, but just because I can listen to that all day, every day. I'd say my top 3. I'm not sure if any of the Deltarune tracks have quite gotten into my top 3. All of them are all Undertale songs. I have probably Undertale, Hopes and Dreams, and then Asgore would be my top 3. A couple other honorary mentions from other works, of course. Black Knife, Third Sanctuary, Attack of the Killer Queen, and Field of Hopes and Dreams from this game, from Deltarune. And then I guess It's TV Time would be my 5th favorite from this game. From Homestuck, fucking Moonsetter is like generational. Savior of the Waking World's pretty good. Umbra Ultimatum is also a banger. And then going even further in his discography, Nightmare Night is very good. The Rain, formerly known as Purple, is my favorite Deltarune track. Wow, that's weird. I can't believe Toby Fox went under a pseudonym to go compose Risk of Rain too. What an interesting. Oh, so is that how he vents his anger? He goes under a pseudonym to randomly go after Terraria mod creators on the forums for no fucking reason? Toby Fox invented music, so true. They don't call him Tricky Tony for nothing. No, I really like Risk of Rain 2's soundtrack by Chris
Shay, look at me go. Shay happy.
He's very, very good at music. I just wish maybe he would be a slightly less abrasive on social media. But I know we had a bad experience with that because a friend of mine made a Terraria mod that's like a roguelike, and it, you know, out of love, he used the music from Risk of Rain, and then Chris threw this like little hissy fit about it. And like he has every right to want his music taken down, but like you can just be nice about it. You don't have to be all like, dude, you can just be like, hey, I don't want my music in this. You know, it's a mod of a licensed game, and everybody be like, okay, I understand. There's no reason to be all like, me. Don't need to be abrasive about it, you know? Listen, optics means a lot to people.
The Third Sanctuary is a banger.
Correct. That's so true. He's very protective of his works. Yeah, and that's completely fine. Just, you can do that. That's totally okay. Just don't be abrasive about it, you know? Like, if you go up to somebody politely and it's like, hey, you know, I made this music and I don't like it being used in places outside of the original context. Can you just take this down? It's like, okay, sure. Also, what's up, Charlie? I saw you were working on that. Yep. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Da 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 da. Chris is boy or girl? Actually, that's the neat part. Amazing. All of the answers you listed were wrong. Chris's gender is 2. No, it's 4. Come on. Just like my non-binary monarch rock Xenoblade. That was the Balatro tournament yesterday. It went well. And goodbye. Bang. Ba, 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 ba. Ba. Yeah, bro came in here like Walter White, all like, say my name. And then he's like, Chris is a man. Dog. You know, the rule is 3 strikes, you're out, but 2 and you're not doing too hot, so. Ba da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba da ba da da. Ba da ba da ba. Still Pride Month? Yeah, true, it is. For like a couple more days. Just a few more days, and then we will have to all be invisible again. But yes, the Balatro tournament went very well. We got 14th place out of 24 contestants, which was like the upper end of the people who don't like have thousands of hours in the game. So I'm pretty okay with that. I mean, I knew I was going to get fucking rocked by all like the main Balatro players that were in the tournament. Like I knew, I was like, Doc is going to fucking mop us all, which he did. He did win. It was actually closer than I thought though. Bolanos almost won. My Pride Festival is tomorrow. I'm hyped. Yo, nice. I hope you have fun with that. It was I was in Minneapolis last year when they had that, so it was a lot of fun. You should bring them a salad. Too bad you left it in my fridge. Was there any Baron pivoting? So, the first seed, it was white stake, yellow deck. It was the first seed they gave us. The first rare skip had a Baron in it. I did not take the rare skip. I got E14 and I was feeling great about myself. And then I check and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I had 5 copies of Mime. I had it all set up. I just needed Baron and I didn't take the rare skip. I would have gotten like probably top 5 that round because my setup was really good and I had the deck fixing all set up and everything. How good is... Yeah, that was straight up. That was a raffle video. That was, how good is... Hey, everyone. Hey, everybody. And welcome back to more Gold Stake Balatro. Here, we have 5 copies of the Mime, but with no Baron in sight. How far can this take me?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's hey, folks. That's right. He says hey, folks. Hey, everybody's my thing. I'm getting ourselves confused. The stencil run, that was so stupid. And afterwards, I felt bad about it. Like, I was like, oh, I did terribly. And then I looked at everybody else and I was like, oh, I did fine, actually. Everybody else struggled. Dude, fuck the purple stake seed. That was miserable. But I did get 5th place on the gold stake seed. So, I mean, I was cooking. Yeah, nobody even got an E on Seed 3. Highest score was 10 billion, so that would have been E10, but E10 isn't in Balatro. They started 11. You see the new Toby interview? Yes, I did. They asked him, so how hard was it to balance the redacted fight? Was it really difficult designing a precision fight like that? And Toby just answers, oh, you mean El Nina and La Nino? Yeah, it was really... I fucking love him. He's so funny. And they put a blurb as like, I think Toby misunderstood. I'm like, no, he did that on purpose. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, thank you, 32. Link to the, I've made the equivalent of like 2.5 Undertales at this point. The game's show element introduced in Chapter 3, hosted by Tenna, has his third round of the show abruptly canceled. Did you ever have more fleshed out plans for that third round, or were you always planning to cancel it on the poor guy? Toby says, we made most of it, which we know. You can play it. It's in the game. Go into debug mode. It's all there for you to play. We made most of it, but cut it because it slowed down the pacing too much. To put it in words that fans will understand, you're taking too long. And the game's getting old. What drove you to make the redacted boss fight in Chapter 3 a seemingly impossible fight, and how do you playtest something so difficult? Toby answers, you mean El Nina and La Nino? Yeah, there's actually a playtester that gave up at that point. Well, I didn't make it that hard on purpose, but I did make it so that if you get a game over and you have no points and no healing items, you get 2 TV dinners for free. After using I Love TV a couple times, it should be enough to beat the battle by just defending and healing, so keep trying. I fucking love him. He's so funny. He's like, everybody, they're so obviously talking about the night, and he's just like, oh yeah, El Nino and La Nina, yeah. What a pivot. Oh, that Toby. What sort of music brings you joy these days, and what are a few musicians you find yourself listening to? Also, are you aware of the artist Porter Robinson? I feel like you two would make great pals, and I'd selfishly love to see how you two collaborate. I'm excited for the new Anamanaguchi album anyway. I heard Porter Robinson before. That's right, the name of the music video was Shelter. Upon saying that word, his eyes glaze over. He steps back into the darkness and the door closes behind him. That's always so funny. This one's amazing. You ready for this? Okay. How has it been developing for Switch 2? And have you any thoughts about how you could take advantage of the unique hardware again down the road? Toby answers, it was kind of like the Nintendo Switch, but a much, much bigger number and strong. Down the road, I'd like to take advantage of the unique hardware to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I can't believe they misspelled bananas, but I'll let it slide because they turned the rock into a girl. I wonder if she was originally intended to stay a rock, but then they realized she didn't sing rock music. She sang girl music. Oh, he's so fucking funny. How does he do it? How has it felt releasing your stories in chunks/chapters like this, as opposed to a fully complete package? And when are you personally hoping to have the final chapter of Deltarune release? Are we cursing you by even asking such a question? And he answers, I've never called them chunks. Maybe I should start calling them chunks. Like, here comes Chunk 5. I mean, that would be great if the game was about cavemen, like Chuck Rock or Bonk. That being said, I do feel like calling each episode a chapter really undersells the fact that creating each one is like developing its own game. I've made the equivalent of like 2.5 Undertales at this point, continuously. It's funny. Undertale, Americans will use anything except the metric system, bro. As for when it comes out, it should be out when it's done, which is soon as it's finished, which, in my opinion, sooner would be better, but it takes a while. If it takes too long, everybody is going to say, you're taking too long, and then I'll say, I'm old. They'll have to revive me. Oh my god. He's so funny. I'm old. I know he repeats that line to himself.
Here's my 13th chunk.
He gave himself a vocal stim on that line, and he repeats it as much as I do. He's just like me for real. Yo, Saculixes, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. Also, Gongus, thank you for that 13 months. Love you, friend. Appreciate you. You're wonderful. I'm old. All right, let's get started. I'm old. Ba, 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 ba. Mike, the game, please. Mike, the board, please. This time, no dying. Yo, Bob, thank you for the Prime Gaming. You know, actually would be economical. We're gonna do a round of night practice before I start. Was it this one I was using? This looks correct. Yeah, it's twin ribbon instead of pink ribbon, but very little difference there. Numbers are big again? Oh, shit. Right, I forget I have to put that over here. I usually just put it behind my game window, but the scale is larger now, so. Yo, Gamer Guy, thank you for the Prime. Is there a way to fix that? It would just be, I would just have to rescale it in OBS. Practicing John Knight? No, that's December night. Holiday. Person. Goat. Reindeer. Truck. Have you guys seen the version of the GIF that has Des running over Asgore instead? Have you guys seen that? It's so funny. I do wonder what the playtesting for this was like. If I know anything about making hard bosses, it's that I'm sure a certain amount of the team was able to beat it. Probably not everybody, but enough. Isn't there a loadout that lets Susie do a Rude Buster from the start? There is. How am I going to get that in a speedrun? Why practice thing I don't use? Have you ever considered how good Toby is at his own games? Oh, I'm sure he's beaten this. Wait, whoa, 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 wrong. There we go. I bet you Toby's beaten this. That was mean, bro. That was just, that was cruel and unusual. Where was I going? Ay, 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 that attack, bro. Anyway, fight's over, I think. Should just be able to do this. Whoa, you stay away from me there, Buster. That's a pretty rude Buster. Trail. That fucking scream sound, dude. Why is the bio lizard in this game, bro? What's he doing here? Alright. Well, we're good. Let's go. I just wanted to warm up with that. And that was a lot of hits. That was more hits than I normally take. Including getting goobed by the what are we calling those? Telegraph swords? Is that a good name? Telegraph swords? Everybody just calls it the end of the sword corridor, but we need like a clean name for that part of the attack. Goo blades. Goob blades, yeah. The blades that goob you, yeah. True. Unlimited blade works. Zenith Martlet attack. Judgment cut. I like judgment cut. Yes, that is what it is. You're so true. That's so true. I like judgment cut. Judgment cut is excellent. Where is my mouse? There it is. Yo, suddenly Virgil. Well, he was the storm that was approaching. I am the storm that is approaching. Best of luck to you, Shumfi. Thank you, Ash. All right, let's begin. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, Frisk. Appreciate it. Why is in Japan? That might be the best way I've seen somebody phrase that question. Hey there, cutie. Look who's talking. You looking in a mirror lately? Hi, Marzi. It's good to see you, my lovely friend. Good luck with John Mantle. Hey there, dingus. Hi, fella. How are you doing, dork? Yo, thank you, gamer. Try not dying this time. You're lucky you're cute. And my friend. Or else I'd ban you. Nah, just kidding, I'd never do that. I would never ban somebody over a misunderstanding. That just is not like me. Wouldn't happen. Anyway, chat, you may remember if you were here a couple of nights ago, there was somebody who I banned at the very end of the stream. It turns out it was an autocorrect. Oopsies. And they reached out to me on Discord and told me, I was like, oh, that's so unfortunate. What do they mean to say? Well, The message they typed right after I lost a run and said I was ending stream was, I would go too. Which obviously is an extremely mean thing to say. What they were trying to type was, I should go too, like I should go to bed. Which, very different. Bro, autocorrect out there is trying to murder you. You fucking Apple or Google or Samsung, whoever has it out for you, bro. That's crazy. They're trying to set you up. So they did not have to send in a ban report. They just told me that. I was like, oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I disabled autocorrect. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that in Visual Studio because I was trying to type code last night and the autocorrect kept filling shit in and I was like, stop it! You and your AI.
Speedrunning?
Yo, Stealth Seagull, thank you for the 11 months. Also, Hypno Shark, thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the GL. If I had a count for every single time you said that in my Twitch chat, I'd have a very large count. Toby, did Rawl say dirty in the new chapters? Huh? You mean like gave him like character development that he was sorely lacking in the first 2 chapters, especially chapter 2? What? Huh? No comprend? Rawl say is dirty? Oh no, I'm sure he takes showers regularly. He's very clean. I mean, with that white fur, you would notice if he was dirty. Trust me, have you ever owned a pet with white fucking fur? Like a dog with like super light fur or a cat with light hair? You will notice if they are dirty. Might take a bit to wash out the blood. Use vinegar. That's not even a joke from Deltarune. Susie's like spitting facts. Actually really do. Vinegar makes blood come out. Blood stains. If you have like blood stains in your pillowcase. Trust. Like that's actual advice from Susie Deltarune. That isn't just a joke. Some of the sprites in chapter 4 looked bad to me. Were you wearing your glasses? Did you have the wrong prescription in? Were you wearing the glasses that make your vision worse? Have you been taking magic mushrooms lately? Just narrowing my bases here. Perhaps you've switched to a new monitor that makes everything look worse for no particular reason. Or as I like to call it, a Dell product. I don't know what brand to make fun of. I have 2 Dell monitors in front of me. I just needed a brand to pick on.
To be fair to that chatter, Horse Ralsei haunts my dreams. Kek.
How could you hate Horse Ralsei? He's wonderful. I remember you hit a 0 fun value, and then I said you were unfunny, and I almost got banned for it. Well, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And small-scale weapons of mass destruction. See, you didn't get banned. I stopped myself. I didn't let the demons win. Mass destruction. Ooh, ooh, da 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 da. Baby. Ooh, ooh, dude. I've never even played that game, and I know that song is so good. Da 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 da. Ooh, baby. Ba da ba 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 ba. Ooh, yeah. If someone says something disagreeable about Deltarune, people shouldn't have their head on a pike. Did I have anybody's head on a pike? I just said they were wrong. What the? No, do over. Oh my God. Messed it up the first time, went back, second. Also messed it up the second time. You know what I didn't mess up the first time? The knight. You heard it here first, folks. Rudin 4, way harder than the knight. Truth nuke. I mean, I will agree. There are a lot of people out there who get like extremely defensive over these games. Like if you say you don't like them very much, people might get mad at you. On the other hand,
do you think the WD stands for William Dilliam Gaster or Walter Dalter Gaster?
Oh, it actually stands for Wingathy Dingathy. But here's the thing. Is that if you poke a hornet's nest, do not be surprised when the hornets are startled. When you go in there and you say, Lamau, this game is dog shit. You know what kind of attention you're going to be attracting. Do not act as though you are innocent. You know. They'll come for you. And it is a punishment of your own making. Should people be aggressive? No. I think people should get better at ignoring things. But will they? Yes. Do you know they will be? Yes. Are you at fault? Definitely. If you're gonna go out there and be combative, do not be surprised when people are the same to you. Now, if you want my personal take, people throw around the word hate way too fucking much, by the way. Guys, if you hate a game, that means you don't dislike it. You don't feel ambivalent about it. It means you fucking hate it. That means, this game disgusts me. You guys ever use the word hate? Can people not call every criticism of Deltarune rage bait? But here's the thing. You are also misunderstanding what the word criticism means. Saying something sucks is not criticism. Now saying, I think X thing could have been better by doing blank, 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 or if it had been blank, 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 or I thought X aspect was lacking in a certain way. And that's criticism. Saying something sucks is not criticism. That's you being annoying. I wish people would learn that, particularly with discourse around Undertale fan games as of late on Twitter.com. Because it's annoying. You're not helping anything. This is why I didn't make any flaming posts about Undertale Yellow. I made a review on the thing, and I talked about my problems with the game in the review. Also, it's free, so like, can you really be mad at it? You can always just ignore it. You didn't pay money for it. People were mad at Yellow. Somebody emailed the project lead of Undertale Yellow yesterday, threatening to hurt them over the video game, like physically inflict pain upon them because they made Undertale Yellow. So that's a thing. Just kind of crazy, right? Maybe ask yourself, has this gone too far? I mean, yes, Crunchy, absolutely. They are trying to just provoke a reaction. Don't give them a reaction. If it's anything I've learned about internet trolls, they just want to get a rise out of you. Don't feed the trolls an ancient saying for a reason. However, that sentiment doesn't birth itself out of nowhere. I, for one, am very grateful that I inhabit an extremely passionate community that gives me a bunch of fun fan games and mods to play. Even if they're not perfect. Nothing's perfect. Hell, some of them even have issues. But I still like them. I liked Undertale Yellow a lot. It has problems, but I liked it for what it was. It was very enjoyable. I think TS Underswap is shaping up to be the best Undertale fan game I've ever played. And it's only 2 segments deep. It's really incredible. Actually, arguable. There might be too much in the game. It might be too long. And that game has a couple of problems. I think its pacing is can be a bit slow at times. But everything has issues. Fucking Deltarune and Undertale have problems. Look, I love Undertale to pieces. My favorite video game. I could go hours and hours talking about all the amazing stuff it does. It has issues. Nothing's perfect. Deltarune is becoming better and better than Undertale ever was. I don't want to go that far. Mechanically, yeah, I definitely agree with that. I already agree with that. I think this game is mechanically more fulfilling to play already. Just from a casual playthrough perspective, I mean, there's more to do. But Undertale hits a certain emotional resonance, and this game doesn't seem to be as interested with the meta-narrative commentary that Undertale was. That's kind of Undertale's whole shtick. And I really appreciate that. It's something really unique that I don't think this game eclipses because it does its own thing. Is there meta commentary in this game? Oh, absolutely, but in a different way. Yeah, man, it's a different story. It makes you feel different things. That's cool. I mean, I love Undertale for what it is. I don't necessarily agree with the community's, like, slandering of Undertale lately. Like, oh, that game sucked. This one's way better. I'm like, guys, you don't have to put down something to make you feel better about something else. 2 things can coexist at once. Hell, I mean, you can like Deltarune more than Undertale. That's super valid and fine. But you don't need to put down Undertale to make, like... People do this a lot. I remember there's a lot of game communities out there that tend to have inferiority complexes with certain games. Like, they always mention another game that inspired it and how much better this one is. It's like... Don't worry, guys. Overwatch is the TF2 killer. Definitely. Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh, good. Susie died. Woohoo. Susie didn't die? Susie alive? Susie dead? Why Susie alive? Why Susie no die? Did I not take a hit? I thought I did. Huh. She was full HP. Did I not take a hit? Intriguing. I thought I did. Perhaps I am just blind. After all, I cannot see. I am a Deltarune fan. I mean, Deltarune has meta commentary. I'm not saying that it does not. That'd be ridiculous. But Undertale does it in a way that's like, I don't think this game is going to get into that kind of depth. I mean, that's a game you sit down and have roundtable conversations with your friends about. Whereas the framing of Deltarune is more a traditional story with some meta aspects in it. Whereas this game isn't. I don't think it's going to have something like Flowey talking to the player during all of the genocide ending cutscene. I mean, that part was fucking insane. I could write a whole 40-minute video about that. Now, will this game be meta? Oh, absolutely. It definitely will be. I mean, just by the presence of the soul, it kind of has to be. It just depends on how far they are willing to go into it. And is that overall important to the narrative of Deltarune? Well, that's something only Toby Fox knows. I mean, there's like various levels of how meta it could be. To the characters of Deltarune, does it matter what the soul is? Do they need to know it's us, the player, or to them, is it just an entity, same as anybody else? You know? It could go in many different ways. I mean, think about it, right? Like, to them, to the cast of Deltarune, you know, whenever they find out, like, oh, the soul is another person that's been controlling Chris or influencing them to do things, will it matter to them what we are? Or to them, are we just a part of the world same as them? How far into it will they go? Will Wingdings show up to tell us, no, the soul actually is a object, a viewport from a whole different world, and you exist inside of a fucking video game? Will they do that? I don't know. I can't tell you if they will. Will they question if they've been befriending Chris or the player? I think that will happen. But I don't know if it will happen. I think it will, but I can't be certain. Something about too much predictability, you know? And the thing is, like, think about it this way. To them, this is just the soul. They don't know that we're the player, you know? They don't know we're essentially God. Or do they? I don't know. I don't know if they do that. I don't know if they know that. That's not information that we have. How much does Chris know about us? Do they know that we're like an omniscient outside force, or do they think the soul itself is just like a person in the world? I can't be certain about that. I don't know. Would Chris call us chat? Yeah. We'll see. And I'm curious to see if we'll ever have that moment where we get to sit down and actually talk to Chris Deltarune, the character. That would be interesting. A literal heart-to-heart, if you will. And of course, I can make all the G-Man jokes in the world. I understand that now may not be the most convenient time for a heart-to-heart. You think Chapter 1, possibly 2, could get refurbished? I don't think Chapter 2 will be touched, ever. I think that's done and shipped at this point. I could see them potentially going back to clean some stuff up in Chapter 1. Like for the full release. Nothing major, but I assume some quality of life stuff potentially could make its way to Chapter 1. I mean, the game still works perfectly fine. They would just need to, you know, implement a couple of long-standing mechanics. Like the mercy meter. Storage. Oh my god. Just one page of storage, but just something. The new save format system would be wonderful to have. Remove the targeting mechanic. The funny thing is, the knight actually does that. The knight has a couple of attacks that target all 3 party members, and will randomly choose them. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. I misread what you meant. Never mind. I know what you mean. Okay. Yes, no, that is a Chapter 1 thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I had to think about that. Yeah, for those who don't know, Chapter 1 has a thing where, like, individual characters can get targeted by a move and will be the only character targeted for that move. That's not really a thing in the other chapters. I don't want Susie Death to become even worse. Listen, I feel like if they went back to Facelift Chapter 1, they would probably put a backdoor for us, too. I feel like they'd do that, right? Yeah, so you can get instances where, like, a really hard Jevil attack will target Ralse, and if you take 3 hits, Ralse will take all 3 of them and die, and that's like, Whereas in the other chapters, the damage will be random across the party. And also attempts to retarget if it's Chris on low HP. Yeah, it's a fun little mechanic, by the way. Doesn't tell you about it, but in Chapter 2, if Chris is at low HP and it rolls the 1 and 3 to target Chris, it will actually attempt a second roll. So it'll re-roll, it'll retarget. And so you actually have to hit the 1 and 3 twice in order for Chris to be hit at their final blow. I can't speak if that's still in 3 and 4. I think it is, but I cannot be certain. I don't see any reason why it would change. However, I have not actually looked at the full battle code of Chapter 3 and 4 yet, so. And it's only for Chris? I believe so. I believe that only exists for Chris. And it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because Chris's acts are usually of the most importance in a battle. So they're probably the character you want up the most. They are the party leader. I think Gaster will talk to us at the end of the game. Oh, I'm sure. We'll hear more from him. Whether it's in universe or out of universe, we'll certainly hear more from him. I'm still unsure at this point whether or not he's going to actually exist in universe or not, or if he's going to continue to be out of universe. I hope he shows up in universe at some point. I'd love to see him interact with the characters, but I just want to see. I want to see what he looks like. I want to see that scrungly sprite from Undertale show up. I want to see him. And I want to be like, holy shit, there he is. There's my favorite white guy. Literally a decade of build-up for this character. I want to see him. I just want to see him. I just want to talk to him. Yeah, what's up, Jade? Is there any proof of his existence besides the one room? All of the G followers. His theme being shared with the track Another Hymn, because his song in Undertale in the code is called Hymn. So his song in Deltarune is called Another Hymn. But maybe that's implying there's a second Gaster. And maybe the two Gasters are working together like fucking Sonic Rush, where Eggman teams up with Dark Eggman.
Months now. GL with the run shade.
Your Dragonheart. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Crapola. Holy crap, Lois. I don't think we're getting it. Unless this is just utterly ferocious. Nope. Ah, well. Or I'll say be chill. You're worrying me there, little buddy. Thought I lost my speed there for a second. It was utterly calamitous. Wait, that's the character. Whoops. Why should recruits be backported in Chapter 1? Yeah, I mean, there's a whole cutscene introducing them in Chapter 2. I kind of think, like, they're fine not being in Chapter 1. Chapter 1 lets you play around in a consequence-free environment for a bit while you come to grips with how the game controls itself. Also, it'd be kind of fucked up if, like, your entire playthrough could be messed up because Susie, like, attacked a monster and you didn't know how to stop her in time. Yeah, like where would you be recruiting them to as well? That's a great point, right? Like, where would they be going? You don't have Castletown yet. Or at least you don't know that you can go back there. Like, you went to the empty Castletown, but you don't know that you can go back there. It would be a lot. It would overload the player because Ralsei would have to explain the mechanic right after the empty Castletown cutscene, and that would be, you know, explaining the mechanic while also explaining, like, how to play Deltarune. Like, I think it's good that they take their time to introduce the mechanic. Yo, happy thing with the gifts up to Frisk. Why do you go to the save thing but don't save? What's the other thing that a save point does besides save that I might want? Storage? No. Doesn't exist yet. Recruit? Oh my god, chat. Guys, save points heal you. Chat, save points heal you. They've been doing that since Undertale, guys. It's a full heal. You guys are amazing me. I didn't think this was not common knowledge. Yes, I interacted with it because I needed to heal. I think we're rage baiting. Honestly, at this point, it's hard for me to tell sometimes. But yes, if you see me interacting with a save point and not saving, it's because I want to heal, not because I want to save. In that case, I wanted to heal before King, even though I didn't really need to, but I still just do out of safety. Honestly, I don't really need to heal, so I don't know why I still do. The lore-wise, the reason save points heal you is so that Toby Fox doesn't have to track your HP in the save file format. So, in Undertale, there is a flag, like one of the save file flags is current HP and then max HP. This is never used. They're always set to the same value. Because the heal happens before the save. It is literally, like... And it works. Like, I use current HP for speedrun practice files in order to load into rooms at particular HPs so I can practice certain strats. Deltarune also saves current HP. So it's like, huh. But it's also weird because, like, if you set your HP to, like, your current HP to 5 and your max to 20, sometimes it just doesn't, it heals you anyway when you load up the game. It's strange. This is just an Undertale thing. For Deltarune, it's much more consistent. Autosave, save your current HP, it's used there. I'm not sure about that. But they do save the value, but I'm not sure if it's used there. I'm pretty sure they full heal you as well. But I don't know. I haven't loaded from an autosave in Undertale in like a decade, so. Feel crazy for not knowing there's autosaves. There's only 5, I think, in the whole game. Technically 6, but the 6th one isn't an autosave. It actually saves, so it's a little weird. But yeah, Undertale has autosaves. If you've ever looked in your file structure and you're wondering what file 9 is, that's your autosave. There's not that many of them. The one at the start of the TPE epilogue does not use the autosave. It's an autosave, but it's an actual save. Like, when you finish that line of text in that cutscene, like when Toriel says, like, why don't we give them space? That line of text, the game saves. Like, it doesn't use the autosave function. It just, like, saves in your regular save slot. We use that to our advantage in the speedy runs. Can you load into an autosave in Undertale? No, you cannot. It only loads if you die and you like need to reload. If you like close the game out, no, it will not. I think they were placed in there solely so that the no save challenge like wasn't impossibly difficult for regular players. But let's see. The ones I know, when Toriel gives you the phone, it's set. One is set. In that room. Let's see. There's one in Waterfall right before you take the little raft over before Undyne spears 1, where she throws spears at you. There's a autosave there in that room. There's one in the core puzzle room with the puzzle. There's one in Snowdin's Box Road, which we use in true 100% to rack up deaths early on. So here's a sick Undertale true 100% speedrun strat for you. So in true Hundo, you have to run the no save branch. There's, I want to say it's 12 or 13 endings where Sans can comment that you've never saved before. And so you have to play through the game all the way front to back without saving all of those times. The autosave in Box Road is crazy because normally in speedruns we flash a quick like heal at that save point, like because Toriel doesn't heal you. So we exit that fight at 2 HP and Toriel doesn't heal you afterwards. So we usually in speedruns will like interact with that save point for a blip of time, like a frame, just to heal real quick before we grab the Tough Glove. What you do in true Hundo is you go into that room, don't save because you can't, but instead you encounter Snowdrake and die, which reloads the checkpoint, refills your HP because you go back to being full HP from autosaves, which is, yeah, what I thought. And it adds 1 to your death counter, which is useful because in True Hundo, you have to buy the Temi armor. And 20 deaths makes Temi armor cheaper, and the death flag is never removed until you true reset, So it counts all of your deaths across all of your playthroughs. So you end up accruing just about 20 deaths before you buy the Temi armor to make it as cheap as possible. While also benefiting from the load of the autosave to essentially restore your HP. It takes like 4 seconds extra per no save to get the heal, which is really useful because otherwise you can just get goobed really badly by like a shit ton of enemies. And also Greater Dog. So you definitely want to take the heal. Yeah, True Hundo has some crazy routing shit going on. I feel like a fucking mastermind whenever I play that category, dude. So yeah, we do that for every no save, and then we do it a couple more times, even in the save branches, just to make sure we're at 20 by the time Temi armor rolls around. We would do it 25 times, but the 25th death is bugged. It's supposed to get cheaper again at 25 deaths, but if you die 25 times, normally what it does is it checks your death count. There's an if statement for checking your death count, and then it'll make Temi's shop slot cheaper. The one with the Temi armor will be discounted. There's a typo in the final one, so it doesn't work. So it caps out at 20, even though it was intended to cap out at 25. It checks the wrong save file shop slot. It's supposed to check shop slot 3, but it checks 4. Which you might be thinking, wait a minute, but there's 4 things in the... this is, I guess, what Toby thought, too, because there's 4 things in the shop, so you'd think, oh, shop slot 4. But shop slot 0 is actually item 1, if you know anything about coding, so... It's actually 3 that needs to be modified. The code that modifies the 4th shop slot, there is no 4th shop slot, that doesn't exist, so it's modifying nothing. Very funny. My second favorite Deltarune streamer behind Shay 2. Shay 2 doesn't play Deltarune, that's a lie. Yeah, True Hundo has some crazy strats in it like that. Like the accruing deaths throughout the entire no-save branch in order to make Temi armor cheaper. 16 hours into the run, by the way. We're setting up for something 16 hours in advance. It's insanity. How long is True 100%? I have world record at, I want to say 25 hours or 26 hours maybe. Over a day. How long are the pauses allowed to be? Are you talking about for Undertale? For True 100%, you're allowed a 12-hour break. Although I think we might have implemented new break rules since then. But when I ran it, originally you were only allowed an 8-hour break. Actually, originally there was no break at all, but then an 8-hour break was allowed, and then I got that extended to 12 hours. Ooh, nice.
So you'll totally do True 100% again once you get 1 million YouTube subs, right?
Oh, I'll do better. 1 million YouTube subscribers, and I will do True 100% glitchless. No punch card. No skips. Block it in. I want to say the estimate for that is 50 hours. That should be fun. That category doesn't actually exist, so I can make the break rules as I go. request. What was the bet? 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and I will do Undertale true 100% without glitches. We can make a whole week-long event out of it, because it would, that would literally be like a full week of streams dedicated to that one thing. True Hundo isn't on speedrun.com. It's on the category extensions. Posted on YouTube, no editing. YouTube has a 12-hour video timer limit, so. However, premieres have no limit, so. Good morning, Shane. Amity, it's 8 p.m. How are you doing, lovely? It's good to see you. Are there like 90-something neutral endings? 81. What's your favorite chapter as far as music so far? Overall, chapter 4. Thought there was only like 12 endings. See, true 100% counts all of the variations of every ending as its own ending, including what Sans says to you at the beginning of the ending. So if you get the, let's say, let's call it the papyrus ending. Let's use that one as an example. If you get the papyrus ending, you would also have to get the papyrus ending where Sans talks to you about the bandage, the papyrus ending where Sans talks to you about the snowman piece, the papyrus ending where Sans comments that you never got a bite to eat, the papyrus ending where Sans comments that you never saved. How many hard mode endings are there? 4. It's 81 neutrals, 4 pacifist, 4 genocide, 4 hard mode, for a total of 93. You have to do all that for all the endings? Yeah, the most notable one is the no save one, because that requires individual runs, whereas for all the others, you can simply play through the game, meeting all the stipulations at once, and then save before Asgore, get an ending, load, do a thing that changes your ending, like eat the snowman piece or something. Beat Asgore, get the ending. Reload, beat Asgore, get the ending. Reload, beat Asgore, get the ending. So, but for the no saves, you cannot do that because you can't save. So, that's about half of the entire run is taken up by the no save branch, which is only 13 endings.
Hello, Shay. Nothing to say now. Good luck on your speedrun, Shay. Love.
Yehuda, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you, lovely. You're great. Yeah, you only fight Flowey twice in the entire run. Because you fight him in the very first neutral ending, then he never shows up again until you do Solus. Because Solus is actually a true reset. What is Solus? When you sell your soul to Kara at the end of the genocide route. And then after that, you have to play True Pacifist and Geno one more time, because there's the Soulless Pacifist and Soulless Genocide endings. It doesn't affect any of the neutrals, thank God. But yes, selling your soul actually is a true reset. It deletes your save file. It's the only way to get the game to delete your save file besides doing a true reset. And even then, a true reset doesn't actually immediately delete your save data. If you select true reset after beating the game, the pacifist ending, You technically still have your save data until you save at a save point again. It doesn't delete it, and it overwrites it with whatever. But if you select true reset, get into the first cutscene with Flowey, you can actually just back out. And your old save file will still be there. It's not until you overwrite it. Is save list required to be first? Yes. There's a reason there's so little true hundo runs, despite the fact that the category's been run by quite a few people. And it's because every single one of them was an invalid run and nobody bothered to check. They all used to start with hard mode first. Problem with that, the hard mode save actually makes it so you don't get the no save text. Nobody who did those runs bothered to check if they were actually getting the ending they thought they were getting. So every single one of them was an invalid run. Yeah, they used to start with hard mode, but starting with hard mode makes it so that you don't get the no save text, and nobody checked that, so. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but, I mean, it's tough. That's nowadays we allow, fuck. My run, the one that's on YouTube, actually, the one that's world record right now, it was a guinea pig run for the allowance of a mod that's now legal for true hundo runs. It makes it so that when you touch the door, which is the timing for neutral endings, it shows you in the top left what ending you got. Yep, it's just, that's exactly right, Wolfle. It just checks for the existence of file 0. It doesn't matter if it's from the actual run or not. The sans text just checks if file 0 is there. So it has to be right out, fresh out of the gate. In fact, you can't do it after doing a true reset because, like I said, your save data sticks around. If you never save, the file 0 from your old pacifist completion will still be there. The only way, if you ever want to get the sans telling you should have saved endings, and the only way is either to manually delete your files and start over again, or go play Geno, which will delete your save data. It's the only way to actually rid yourself of file 0. And to get the hacker ending, there is no way to get that. So no, it is not required. There's no way to get it in-game. If at some point a method was found to get the ending, then yes, it would become part of the category requirements, and all of the current runs would all be archived. I'm pretty sure when I did a true reset and then immediately quit the game, I didn't have my TP save anymore. It may have been changed. I can't speak for current patch, but the way it works in the versions I play, the older versions, is that it does stick around. Can't you get Dirty Hacker in a task? Nope. There's no combination of variables in the game that are accessible that can produce it. Isn't it technically possible to get rock candy? No. Sort of. If you had the punch card in Ruins, you can, but you don't, so. It is not obtainable, and it is not required for true hundo. What does true hundo need other than the endings? All dates. You have to pick up every item once, at least. You have to obtain every item at least one time. Date all the characters, unlock all doors, so you do have to no-hit the credits. You notably have to unlock Metaton's house. Something some runs back in the day also didn't do and they got invalidated for. Is So Sorry required? Yes. In fact, So Sorry is required for one of the endings of the game. So, I mentioned there's 81 neutral endings, but I believe there is only actually 80 intentional neutral endings. So Sorry's existence lends itself to a neutral ending that I don't think was actually, like, thought about, but it is possible. So, there's a specific set of endings known as Betrayed Undyne with Date. So, you play the game entirely pacifist, date Undyne, then kill a monster after dating Undyne. Right? That's why it's called Betrayed Undyne with Date. So you date her and then you betray her. And it's like, it's a specific, like, special ending that you get. And normally, you can't get this ending in combination with the Sans challenge text. That's like his 6th secret text that he can give you. He says, "Oh, you're really in for a challenge, aren't you?" That plays only if you are level 1, have not equipped any armors, not equipped any armors, nor have you used any healing items. The combination of those 3 things. So level 1, no equipable armors, and no healing items. And Sans will tell, "Wow, you really like a challenge, huh?" So, normally, Betrayed Undyne with Date with challenge is impossible. Because in order to kill a monster after dating Undyne, you would have to kill a monster. And every monster in the entire game that you can access at that point would raise your LV beyond 1. You would go to 2 or above. Except for So Sorry, who only gives 1 EXP if you kill him, and therefore does not raise your love, allowing you to both meet the qualifications for Betrayed Undyne with Date and the challenge. So yes, not only is So Sorry in the category by requirement of being a secret boss, it's also mandatory to get one of the neutral endings.
Yippee.
The only other monster in the entire game, I think, that could like do that would be ruins monsters, but you can't get back into the ruins. So, unless you were doing like, what the fuck just happened? Deltarune? You good? Why did I Zawarudo for a moment there? Time of Razor. Oh, I guess we're 1.5 seconds. I'm never getting back. Yeah, the game just does that sometimes. That's like the 3rd time that's happened to me. I don't know why. Glide is required? Yes. We do fight Glide in True Hundo. Yep, it is required. Yep, so we do all of the boss fights, all of the secret encounters, all of the everything, basically. All the dates. You pick up every item 1 time, you get every single ending, and you unlock all doors. So you have to actually buy the mystery key and use it and unlock the door. You don't have to go in, but you do have to unlock the door. It has to be unlocked. You also have to no-hit the True Pacifist credits, which don't mess that up because that's like 10 minutes of time loss if you mess it up because you have to sit through the entire credits again. And let me tell you, I can like easily no-hit those credits, right? Like super easy. I do it all the time. But when you need to, it's more stressful than you would think. Do you need the Mystery Man door? No fun value events are required because that would make the speedrun category complete dog shit. So yeah, no fun related things are required at all. So no Goner Kid, no Mystery Man, no G followers, no Nightmare word search, no pizza, no refrigerator, no Susan Deltarune. No fun required. Also, other problem is that your fun value stays the same for the entire run until you do Solus. So, like... No, it doesn't. No, it changes. It changes during no save. Excuse me. I forgot about that. Yeah, your fun value changes. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. That was misinformation, excuse me. Hell, people have actually run into the Gaster door in True Hundo before. It's very funny. It's been a while since Mr. Man showed up for me, to be honest with you. I'm due for one next time I play Undertale. I assume fun value stored in file 0? No, it's actually stored... Well, yes, it's in your file 0. It's also in Undertale.ini. It's in both. The values are set to the same when you make your save at the very beginning. Like, whenever you select reset. Doesn't have to be true reset. Just whenever you select reset, you get a new fun value. It's set in ini and in file 0, and those values need to be the same in order for fun value events to actually produce. The one in the save file structure I don't think has changed, but sometimes ini sets itself to 0 in order to make it so that events do not repeat themselves. For instance, when you walk into the extra hallway with fun value 66, Undertale ini sees that and sets your fun value there to 0. That's what causes the room to disappear and never show up ever again. Because the game attempts to load it, but then sees that the fun values are not both 66, and it's like, hey, wait a second. That shouldn't be happening. Yo, what's up, Kiki? Hope you're doing well. Doesn't also do that without after interacting with G followers, yes.
She fun on my value till I event.
Yo, add some, thank you for the 5. Yo, wait, pronoun check? Pronoun check? Hold on a moment, pronoun check? Also, yeah, it's not even interacting with them. It's just walking into the room and seeing them. Even if they're not there, by the way. The G followers don't always spawn if you have the right fun value. They have percentage chances to spawn in the rooms. So, for instance, if you have, I think it's 62 for one of the guys in Hotland, one of them is a 50% chance to spawn. Even if you don't get the spawn, your fun value will be set to 0 when you enter the room. Cruel. So 1 in 1K people will get the door on their first playthrough? Yes. Hello, good morning, Scrunky. Hi, Amy. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, this is gonna be genius. How does he do it? So someone in chat has seen it on their first playthrough? Statistically, yes, since I do have 1,135 people here watching. One of you, if every single person watching my stream has played Undertale, then odds are, and this is just the odds, but odds are that one person here did see Gaster on their very first playthrough. Actually, about 10 of you should have seen the hallway on your first playthrough, but only one of you would have seen Gaster on your first playthrough. My first fun value event that I got on my casual playthrough was Goner Kid. My first fun value was in the 90s. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was Goner Kid. I remember that distinctly because I went to the internet to report it. I was like, who is this mysterious gray monster kid? People were like, huh? That's one of the secret Lowercase fun value events. Oh my god, if you want proof of... The Undertale Deltarune community has not actually changed, it's just morphed. And if you want proof of that, there were people back in the day. Only the 2015 heads will remember this. So shout out all my people who've been here since the very beginning. You may recall there was Discourse. Certain fun value events, such as Gaster, or Mystery Man, whatever you want to call him, would not play because they started with a capital F instead of a lowercase, and the code was case sensitive. Some people attempted to come up with lore explanations, citing that there were two distinct fun values and that it was intentional in order to hide away the capital F fun values, which were the major fun values events. All of those people were completely wrong. It was just a bug. But it's so funny because the community's just not changed at all. Everything is the same, and you know what? I take some solace in that. But yeah, you could actually, if you played Undertale in 2015 like I did, it was impossible for you to run into Gaster on your first playthrough because he just didn't appear. It was impossible. He couldn't show up without code editing because the game was checking for fun with a lowercase f. And Gaster, his code was fun with an uppercase F. Gaster was intended to be dummied out. Oh, God, yes! Oh, and everybody was like, you just don't understand the writing. It's supposed to be like this. Just like, no.
N3RF0X donated $15.
Ooh.
Good day, Shark. I hope you've been well. Wanted to say that I loved the stream highlight video. Sky did an excellent job. I also wanted to ask about the phasers part of the video. What exactly was that during the cooking minigame?
Oh, press W. All you have to do is just press W in the cooking minigame. It just does that. It's a reference to the manual, the unused manual from Chapter 1 that had phaser cannon set to W, and they put that into the fucking cooking show minigame. Yo, Cest Ash, thank you for the Prime, and Ad Libs, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate you. Is that Mike? Yeah. Michael! Anyway, everybody in chat, she's here, so say thank you, Skylar Cat, for editing the stream highlights video. She did a wonderful job. Oh, let's not die to the teacups. Thank you, Skylar Cat. I see you in there. You can't hide. But yes, she did a very good job. Morale. But yeah, it was so funny back in the day. People were trying to argue that everything related to Gaster was dummied out of the game on purpose so that people wouldn't find it. No, it was a bug. It got fixed in Undertale's first update, 1.001, which is the version most people played because Undertale really blew up in 2016. Most people's first playthrough was on 1.001, which is good because it's the best version of the game to this day. And unfortunately for the Japanese-speaking audience, you guys played on a worse version. I'm sorry. I really wish there was... Maybe someday we'll get like a Undertale remastered or something. If we could like, I don't know, whatever input system that this game uses under the hood, where it has 0 fucking frames of lag. Like, this game has no lag at all. It is incredible. Can we just get that for Undertale? Whatever sorcery is making this work. What makes other versions worse? They have worse performance and worse input handling. The input handling on current patch is not very good, and the performance actually runs into problems on a lot of on a lot of modern systems. Like, for instance, I was having issues running current patch Undertale, but 1.001 has just always worked flawlessly for me. Also, yo, Bertist, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Kickstarter backer gang. I'm like 100% sure I did because I played the game right when it came out. I'm like 1,000,000% sure I did, but I also can't find proof that I did. So I'm in like a weird limbo right now where I'm unsure if like my name's not there and I'm like 100% certain I did, but then I can't find proof that I did. So maybe I'm just like totally misremembering. Either way, I played the game in 2015 right when it came out. That I definitely remember. Aren't you in the credits? No, it's different Shay. I thought that was me. I genuinely thought that was me for the longest time. Wasn't. We found out who it was and it wasn't me. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I wasn't lying about that. I seriously thought that was me this, like, for years. I actually gaslit myself, yes. I'm, like, pretty sure I Kickstarter backed, but I don't know. I don't have access to that Kickstarter account anymore. It was using old information and an email address that I can't get into anymore. So, I'll never know. Either way, doesn't necessarily matter that much. I've been around since the very beginning. Since the genesis of Undertale. Oh, I completely just messed myself up with that. Oh, boy. Good enough. Listen, I first played Undertale in 2015, and I've been a torn notebook hater since day one, baby. Even back then, I knew that shit was ass. But invincibility frames, I'll just use the cloudy glasses. That lets me use a weapon that, like, functions. Perhaps that would be something I would touch up in a potential Undertale remastering. The weapon balance is, it's a bit strange. One of those tiny, you know, I was mentioning like earlier, like an hour ago, we were talking about how Undertale has a couple of flaws. The weapon balancing is a little off. I mean, obviously, it's such a ridiculously minor criticism. Like, who fucking cares? But it's Toby Core. Yeah, it's like, it's such a, like a complete non-issue. Like, again, it is such a ridiculously minor nitpick. It doesn't matter, too, because you don't fight very much in Undertale. And Undertale gets away with it not getting boring because it understands the later weapons pull out, like, the cool, like, you know, rhythm, like, you know, timing-based input system, and that's fun. But if I were in charge of weapon balancing, first of all, I would leave the quad damage alone, because I feel like if you're playing perfect enough to get quads, then you probably deserve to do insane damage. Sure, why not? That's fun. But what I would do is potentially probably buff a weapon like the dagger That thing, that poor thing. It's just like, even in a casual level, it's outclassed by the Burnt Pan, because the Burnt Pan's gonna do similar damage, and also gives you the fun effect. Because Burnt Pan gives you extra heals from your healing items, which is actually useful in True Pacifist. That's not 50. Not even close. If I had mashed C there, I might have actually been able to clutch that one, but it's too slow on the uptake. Now that's like 60. Wait, really? Okay, sure. I thought that was way more than it was. It's kind of hard to get a read on how many mice you have, because a lot of time mice overlap each other. It's 2% per each individual mouse you capture. But like, sometimes it's difficult to tell how many are there because they're like under each other. Task Manager? Oh God, I'd let Task Manager manage my tasks. Let me be down bad in peace, okay? Yeah, every voice, thank you for the good luck. This is a crazy statement. All of you are just that one meme that's like, don't never cook again. I low-key kind of agree. Huh? Same. Hi, Heretic. Do you have a reference sheet of your Frogget? I do not have a reference sheet. It's not a Frogget? Yeah, it's legally distinct frog character. Yeah. That's legally distinct frog character. Notably not a Frogget. Just inspired by it. So that I can sell the plush without Fangamer annihilating me. I would like to keep that a nice and healthy and open line between us. So, if they ask me to change something, I will very happily do it. My friendship with Task Manager is over. I now love the Roaring Knight. Isn't that you, though? Like, you love yourself? I mean, that's based. I also love myself. If you had to change avatar, what would you switch to? I would just edit the design of the character more. I mean, I've already done enough to the point where they had no issues with me selling what I sold, so. It's to the point where, like, my design doesn't even really, like, resemble Frogget anymore. Like, if you looked at the Shay legally distinct frog plush and you hadn't played Undertale, like, or hadn't ever heard me called it Frogget, like, you wouldn't think it's Frogget. It just looks like a frog. Have they ever tried to contact you? Nope. They know about it, so. Seems like a unspoken okay to me. How did you get so cute? Hard work. You're planning on dropping a third one? I haven't been in contact with anybody about that. If you like self-cest, go fuck yourself. I get it. I get it. I wish I could. Crazy statement. Valid, though. Oh my god, it's fucking rules card on my trash machine. Now I have to take 3 of his houses and hopefully he doesn't... Okay, cool. It sure would be awesome if I lost time in my speedrun to RNG. The humble rules card. Shoutouts to Toby telling Alpharad he can claim the Dating Start song was perfectly rearranged and can claim it's his own work. This is the person we're dealing with here. Like, so long, first of all, I didn't call it, frog it, or mention Undertale. So that alone is already doing dividends. But I even changed the design quite a bit. It doesn't have anything referencing the second face. The face, the main face structure is different. The legs are different. I mean, the whole entire body shape is different. I actually did make quite a few alterations, so. Hey, what's up, Ren? Hope you had a good stream. Yo, Miguel, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good one, cutie. It's good to see you. Hello, Undertale fan. How are you doing? I can't read. Oh, you can't read this? No, I stopped playing Undertale, therefore I hate that game. I'm no longer an Undertale fan. No, don't skip the lesbians. I'm sorry. Yeah, you want to know the crazy thing? Minecraft's white frog is closer in design to Frogget than my fucking plush is. Like genuinely, it's really funny. There's more design similarities between those two than mine to Toby's. I just tried to time Rude Buster like I'm playing Chapter 3, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I got small shield. Okay, I didn't even have to Rude Buster there. I'm a little behind on damage, but it's fine. The window here is pretty generous. I just need to not miss any crits. This should be... Never mind. I stand corrected. I did not deal enough damage. That's so sad. Bazinga! Okay, I need to get to 60 TP here. Okay, success. Now die! It's an interesting way to get a 6-turn queen. I don't think I've done it that way before. That one's new to me. Still lost time, but it could have gotten way worse. Chat, know what happened to the acid shield? I hit it really hard and it broke. You know you can do damage to it, right? You don't have to just group toast. You can just do damage to it. Doing a lot of damage using hit skill Red Buster that you can use Chris and Susie together in order to do a super attack. It's probably one of the coolest skills in the game, and I can't wait to use it in Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. Drake? Where's the red buster? Oh, it's right there. I drew it with a magic marker. You were supposed to code it in the game in Game Maker. Well, I'm gonna. Chapter 3 and 4 release. I see the problem. Oh, do ya? Drake, where's the spin cake? Oh, it's right there. You get it from what's the guy's name? Not Melchior, that's Chrono Trigger. Math. Top Chef. Malleus. Yes, that's his name. Yeah, Malleus is the hammer guy. The chef is over to the left. I do think it's funny that the whole thing with the spin cake is like, I will give you infinite supply of these if you never have one, and then in chapter 4, he just doesn't give you one. I'm not sure if that's intentional because it's hard to balance around, or they just forgot. Me when I fucking lie. Especially considering you're probably going to use it in chapter 3 because it's really useful on the night. It's one of the rare Omni heals. There's not many of those to go around in this game, so... And night is the time to use it. What am I doing? Where is Omni heal? Where is he? Omni heals. Doesn't he want to kill Mark? You guys are so funny. Yeah, Night definitely is a good use of all those revivements that you've been collecting, and the rare Chapter 2 only revive Dust, and Omni Revive, which actually is not very good on the Night because it puts you at 25 HP each, which means you're just gonna die to the Night again. It's only useful if you're trying to multi-revive. Other than that, it's basically strictly worse than revivement.
Finally, I can watch a stream now that I've finished chapters 3 plus 4. GLHF Shoom Fishay.
Yo, Funky Queer, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate you. You're wonderful. All right, it is time to open my freaking TCG Pocket Packs. Yes. There's a new set. Isn't Revive Mint a Pokemon item? No, you're thinking of the Revive, or the Max Revive. Maybe you're thinking of the Revival... What is it, the Revival Herb? Revive Herb? That makes your friendship worse. Oh, I got something good in the back. Hold on, what do we get? Holy crap, a big fucking Snorlax. Look at him, he's so fucking huge. He's big. Oh, I got the shiny Moltres when I opened some packs by myself. That was cool. Espeon. Pum, 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 pum. Anyway, notice, by the way, how the one on the left and the one on the right both look like the Knight. Hashtag noticing. Multi-Knight Theory, still clinging to life. Multi-Knight Theory found alive in 2025. Is the Knight Carol? Is it Des? What if it's both? What if they're both the Knight? Yeah, when I first saw the knight for a second, I thought it was a titan or like some new creature, and then I see the roaring knight. I'm like, oh shit, it's the knight. It's the knight. Category fruit Pokemon complete. Why am I not in this? I'm a fruit. Collected 100 item cards. Yippee! Ranked is underway. Wow, I probably should play Ranked one of these days. I played the first season of Ranked, and then I haven't played a Ranked game since then. Despite the fact that I was actually able to build a pretty high level the Buzzwole meta deck, but I just didn't play it. Fruit collection complete, Shade Chat. Hey, that includes you too, dork. Ah! I know, silly. How much time save do you have in chapter 3 and 4? A lot. Chris, god damn it, where the hell are we? Wrong rim. The humble Jonathan Mantle holder. Not what I'm called. Tricky Tony. John Eram Mantle. Yep, Eram is like the. I like that. John Eram Mantle is really funny. Are you gonna get the Shadow Mantle? Well, I have to fight the boss. That's boss to get the Shadow Mantle. That's part of the category all bosses. So yes. The game actually doesn't let you leave the room without picking it up. So. Unless you have a full inventory. I don't think it has any funny dialogue though. The chest just shows up in the green room. Is there any reason mic isn't required? We kind of consider it like an outside thing. So, it would be really awkward to route in, because you'd have to right before the Titan fight, you have to exit out your save and then go back, and I guess or do the chapter 4 light world. It would just be weird. And we all thought it was more like a mini game rather than like a secret boss. So it's like fun optional content. Also, it introduces all sorts of fun version differences. Yeah. But do not worry, there will be an incentive to do mic at GDQ. I'm going to make sure of that. I was talking with one of the incentive people for that, and I was like, hey, I have a 15-minute incentive. And they were like, so what is it? And I was like, have you reloaded your file after playing Chapter 4? And he was like, no, I haven't yet. I have time. Should I go do it? And I was like, oh, yeah, do it real fast. And he's like, oh, there's a way back. He messages me about 10 minutes later and says, okay, we have to do this. I was like, you see the vision. I'm guessing 3-4 is also an incentive. Yes. Adding chapter 3 and 4 is a donation incentive for GDQ. Right now it's just 1+2, but they'll add 3 and 4 as part of an incentive. And then after that, Mike will be the main incentive to donate for. What about Love Wins? We can do that one still. We can have a bid war for that. I can go a minute out of my way to do Love versus Hate Wins. Which should be very funny, of course. Somebody pointed out that the Weather Channel there kind of looks like Boston. We're narrowing down where this game takes place at, chat. Also, the fact that Susie refers to a water fountain as a bubbler, a slang that is exclusively used in either New England or Wisconsin. So this game is either in New England or it's in the middle of fucking Wisconsin for some reason. Anyway, I need to pee. I'll be right back. A bubbler. What are these? A bubbler. Officer. Toriel. Don't you know? This is all chapters, all bosses. We don't do cops here. Why do you think it's called ACAB? Let's go. Why is the time different? Chapter 1 and only chapter 1 counts the menu in its IGT. So time starts ticking up when you're in the save select menu. I had no idea. I just don't know. No clue. I do not question the ways of the fox. It's the only chapter that does that, by the way. It used to be used for an old function that would, it used to have an IGT of under 8 minutes for the wrist protector to show up. It's not a thing anymore. Now you just have it innately. It was one of the very few updates. Summer Steam sale? Dog, why did I get a Steam pop-up for the Steam sale? I thought I just got an achievement, and I was like, huh? It's like, this game doesn't have that. The weather always sticks together. Oh, by the way, you know how Toby was talking about like ways to make this fight easier? This is one of those fights that gets easier every time you die to it, except that doesn't clear properly when you reload your save files. You actually have to close the game for that to reload properly. So somebody, while trying to do a no-hit, accidentally ran into that and had to have their run disqualified. Holy moly. Update, the weather did not stick together. Weather update, it's raining. Ooh. You ever get thrown off an attack because you have to sneeze? Oh, you sneeze too? You're the perfect third for these two? I can fix both of them. Bro! Holy! Deltarune, you okay? Holy! What happened? Tenna had some bad lag. S-action, Messify. Yeah, I got a T-rank. Oh my god, the double T-rank? I don't have to take the quiz? Oh, life is great. Woohoo. Double T-rank. T-rank didactyl. I thought CRTs didn't have latency. Good CRTs don't have latency. Well, they still have some amount of latency. Everything has latency. It came free with your speed of light not being infinity. Oh, whoops. I knew I forgot something. Yo, gamer, thank you for the 5. I find it too oversold that CRTs improve retro games. I mean, nowadays we have filters that basically replicate it. The lag thing is mostly that, we're past that. Modern display input latency has gotten so good that it really doesn't matter anymore. With CRTs, a lot of pixel bleed effects that were programmed specifically to work that way don't properly look right on like raw pixel display. Shit. Ah. I'll need to come here. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Ugh. Okay. Well, it's fine. At least we got the T-Reg still. That's a gold? Oh, I guess I didn't have to take the quiz, actually. That makes sense. I returned from lurking. Hi, Kerp. Yeah, sure. That's probably good enough, right? Oh yeah, 970 is fine. Yo, what's up, Riku? Apparently talking to Ram from the left after board 1 is faster. Intriguing. Shay, stop transing my gender? No, I just do that by existing, I think. He only moves once if you do that. That's so funny. Oh, these games are a gift. By the way, very nice. These things don't do contact damage until you have the sword. There's like a universe where they do, and they're extremely frustrating, so I'm actually really glad they did that. It's very nice of them. Love how it's never explained that how Shadow Mantle got into TV World, made a game, and hit it. I mean, this is the original game. Tenna just modified this. This is the original game. Yeah, Tenna's thing that we play is essentially his ROM hack of this. This is the original. Star Walker. Ooh, the D-boost? We're cooking. Okay. I killed that guy with my special attack, air particles. I wonder where my chest will spawn today. Let's find out. Sure. Yo, I'm human, I swear. Thank you for the prime. When the AI takes over, please do not kill me. Is it not consistent where it spawns? It can move one square in any direction. There's the base position, and then it can be in any of the 8 adjacent ones. Or any of the 4 adjacent ones. Sorry, I'm thinking wrong. But yes. It has a slight randomness to where it can spawn at. That's intentional, by the way, and I don't know why, but it does do that. So Rook adjacent, stop this, it's dead. Just let it die. Japanese soldiers still fighting 30 years after World War II, bro. What do you think of Woody Theory 2? If Woody Theory is so great, then why isn't there a holy shit? What do you think Tenna does when he leaves the game? He's going to talk to Spamton, obviously.
Oh, yes.
Casper the Friendly Potato donated $4.20. It's like we're some king of Delta Traveler.
Yo, Casper, thank you for the 420. My favorite Cleveland Browns wide receiver. Because I don't know who the hell else Deshaun Watson was throwing to, but it wasn't a person. Yo, what's up, Cursed? I need to get like the decent bonus from Shutta, and then we'll be fine. Can you reset the puzzle while Susie is solving it? Yeah, I think you can. The shrine is a shine. What could it mean? Oh, it's Magic Raft. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Da 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 da. I do fucking love that. Dude, Toby was back in... Ooh, I need to spare every time now. Okay. Toby was back in prime fucking leitmotif form with this chapter, bro. These... Bro, I was like, how many songs can I put Tenna and Mike... the two Tenna motifs into? Challenge accepted. Okay, we're perfectly good on points. Woohoo! Fraudulent blue attacks? So true, dude. I thought that I could just stay still and they wouldn't hit me because they're blue attacks, like from Undertale, right? No. It's time for the lovers to reunite. Rules card? He's here to steal my girl. Oh shit.
The usage of the tenor motif versus the sweet cap and cakes
Whoa, he's
is like
bisexual, I
that
didn't know
one
that.
meme of Daniel versus the cooler Daniel Keck.
True. Yo, Bud, thank you for the 500 bits. What did he say? What? Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. You can't go into the Ice Palace because there's that little, like, there's the fucking, the shrub that blocks you from going there. Yeah, if you go after Tenna leaves, you can go up there with Susie and Ralse, and they have, like, dialogue, but you can't go in because of the little shrub. I thought the ice wall was a joke on flat Earth. I didn't consider that, but it totally could be. When the happy heart is smiling and the sun is shining bright, raise up your hat for a funny sight. When your cat is slowly sighing and its fur is looking white, make sure to check your mat for mites. Let's get your friends and fly a kite. I love that they make the solo easier if you, like, are bad. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the arc it shall shine you the way. Because I'm with you in the dark with your heart as my mark which shall shine you the way. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the arc which shall guide you the way. Because I'm with you in the dark with your heart as my mark which shall guide you the way. When the sleepy duck is crying and the mom is kiss goodnight, raise up your bat for baseball delight. When your pancake's slowly frying and your future's really bright, make sure there's s'mores to the campsite. I bet my friends still wanna bite. Ack! Go, white boy, go! Go, white boy, go! And now a worm from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, worm? Would you still love me if I was a worm? The fucking stupid swag ass makes me crack up every time. It's so good. How many points do I have? I might need to buy points one more time. I have like 1590, right? Yeah, I think I need to exchange one more time to make sure I can get both weapons. If Tenna made a ROM hack of Mantle, then who made Mantle? Who knows? Where am I going? It's the wrong way. Okay, well, they made up for me, not without no jumping. So yeah, I did some testing, and it's faster to take the wrong warp cave if the enemy is on the low side of the screen, but if the enemy's on the high side of the screen, then it's faster to just walk back. Genuinely, one of my favorite details is the light that surrounds Chris while you play the game that actively changes every screen to reflect,
Oops, forgot to sub.
Yo, yellow thing for the 9. Jump. Or not. Okay, just stand there, I guess. It works for me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I'm getting bodied. Holy shit. The forbidden path. Oh, okay, sure. That guy can be annoying if he gets in your way. The Joe Biden path began with ice magic. Obama. America as a nation can be defined in a single word. Snowgrave! No, Biden, not that one. America can be described with one word: help. Do you have to beat the knight for this category? Yes, you have to get the Shadow Crystal. Up, 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 up. Yes! Successful time loss prevention. This room, there's something strange about it. Don't you mean there's something weird about it? Oh, Tile! Anyway, I'm going to pick up this ball for no particular reason. Oh. Well, boys, the sensors are gonna kill me. It's TV time. Insane strat there for time save. Did you catch what I did? I took my auto masher off because for some reason he catches up to the quiz faster if he's walking than when he's running. Yo, I am the plant. Thank you for the tier 1. I hate when you show up in my Balatro runs. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I was waiting for somebody to notice that, Kosher. Rolsey, answer faster, Rolsey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the pipes. The family's fighting again. No more of that guy. No, 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 leave me alone. Oh, we're gonna have another bottle. Great. Love it when you listen to me, Mike. Neat. What happens if you don't turn off here? It's your only way out of this. Why did you menu to the second act? What? Huh? I'm confused by what you mean. If you're asking why I used volume up, it's because the bigger bullet gives you more TP and makes it easier to... Muscle memory. No, guys, it's because the volume up makes the bullet bigger. You can graze it more easily. I thought ever... Oh, you mean that. Yes, that's muscle memory. I'm just used to doing that, so I just do it. You mean, why did I menu over even though everything was act? That's just because my brain... I mean, that would be battling against, like, incredible amounts of muscle memory. There's no reason for me not to do that just for one encounter. I thought you guys meant, why did I use volume up? Like, the second act in the fight, I was confused. I was like, well, what did you mean by that? Did you not get that question? I mean, it's open-ended. What the fuck is this bullshit? What is that pattern? Oh, come on! That's so stupid. What a way to lose time. No, we go fight. You rude buster this guy, and you fight whoever's left. Really, you all say? You couldn't fucking kill this guy for me? Come on, he's gotta have like 2 HP left. Stupid. That's such a dumb way to lose time, bro. Well, at least I didn't mess that up this time. No, it is not consistent where they fall down. That is just complete, that's a misinformation. Okay, I just kissed death on the lips. She was hot as hell though, so it's fine. I don't know, that chapter 3. Well, no, I mean, I usually get it every time. I just got unlucky that time because I usually go on the bottom and I usually wait for the second guy to fall down. But that time he was so close to the first guy that I couldn't get by him. think that's slower, actually. Incorrect. It is slightly faster going up. Even for real? Yep, I timed it. And others have timed it too, and they can corroborate. I think I know what I'm doing, for the most part. Wonder if the speedrunners check that their route's the highest speed. There's a couple of optimizations that I don't know yet. I haven't put them into practice that I need to learn. But other than that, like there's a couple like enemy things in chapter 4 that I just haven't learned yet. I'm aware of them. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. For right now, to me, it's more important that I can consistently complete runs, considering I have to showcase this in a marathon in like 2 weeks. You're gonna have a backup for cooking show? Yeah, I'll have a safety save ready to go in case I mess it up. Nice. Really big Shay Jam. Holy. Go left. Go left. Go right. Oh. Okay, guys, pauseth for a second. So I haveth a laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. Just follow. Over here. A little over there. So I haveth a laser pointer. So I haveth a :3. So I haveth a What is that? I don't know what that is, but El Nino keeps typing it in the group chat. We have a group chat and they both demanded I buy them something it's called Discourse Nitro. I'm not sure what that is. Update, I'm going to have to leaveth the polycule because I can no longer pay for El Nino and La Nina's. El Nina and La Nino's Discord Nitro. Their names will mess me up. Yeah, because it's La Nina and El Nino in real life, right? So I always like get switched up by them. All right, acceptable time loss considering the encounter problems. Get equipment. Yeah, I'm aware of the positioning thing. What gives you so much money? I guess I fought an extra enemy. Hello, Ram. By the way, you want to see something cursed? Look at the colors here on the stage. Do not go down to the bottom pixel. They're 1 pixel short of covering the pathway. Do you need Shadow Mantle for the speedrun? No, but you do need to beat the boss that holds it. And if you have it, you might as well use it. No reason not to. Other than, like, a maximum half a second of equipping it. Okay, I'm not gonna do the thing I did last time. We're just gonna stand in place and hit him with the... Can you beat John Mantle and then not get the Shadow Mantle? No, you need to actually pick it up to leave the room. I keep forgetting this 8-bit game has Undertale movement, so I don't have to, like, dodge corners. I can just hug walls. All right. You can't beat Knight without it? Nope. It's not what I said. However, we have it, so we might as well equip it. We have it from beating the boss that drops it. After all, this is all bosses, so we do need to fight the secret boss of Chapter 3 that has the Shadow Mantle. What in the fucking iframes, bro? What? Hello? What were those? Undyne, fight me! What the fucking, huh? Oh, projectile! Okay, I need some healing. Hopefully these white face enemies, I don't think we have a better name for them, will acquiesce. Thank you. Can I get, yep, one more maybe? Would be nice. That's acceptable. We already did the hardest rooms, so. I just like to have extra for this room because this room can be mean to you sometimes, but it was very nice to me today. Ooh, piece of candy. The white faces contribute to love? Yes. That would be fucking crazy if they didn't and all of us were just doing it and nobody checked it. That'd be hilarious. It's like, hey, surprise, here's free 40 seconds of time save. What's the room of white monster supposed to symbolize? Piles of Azrael's dust. Auberon Smog. I don't think they want you to go in there. Yeah, something like that. No words. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, now I'm getting cooked. Hold on a second. Lock in. Get out of my sight, you stupid fucking gremlin! There we go. Finally, a good mantle fight. Never before seen. That was very good. I love how it's faster to make 8-bit Chris just peace out. It's like, bye. Of course, video games are fun. You could just leave? Yep. Isn't it beautiful, chat? Look at the time save. Ah, it's a thing of beauty. All right. Equipment time. You. Saber 10. Shadow Mantle, Pink Ribbon. You get Toxic Axe, get Jevel's Tail back, and you get 2 Lodestones. All right. It's time to... What the fuck? Nice hitbox. Dude, the diagonal doors are cursed. I've seen their hitboxes. They are ungodly. I don't know what's going on there.
If you make the Pixel Chris return to the screen in Susie's dialogue choice, then don't do anything with Pixel Chris, and say no to Susie, then when Susie unplugs the controller, Pixel Chris dies.
I hadn't actually seen that one before. Thanks for the 500. Entire Tenna backstory.
Guess WHO just signed a lease.
Yo, Lilac, thank you for the 37 and congrats on the lease. Sheesh. You're moving up in the world. It's TV time. Blech, missed Chris Crit. My beloved. Ah. Okay, I can't miss any more of those. Or maybe I'm unlocking a... Okay, I'm gonna need to heal. I'm gonna need to heal. Noted. We'll just face tank damage during final phase then, because no point. Hello? Dude, I'm getting bodied by Tenna. Dude, uh-oh. I'm getting bodied by Tenna. Uh-oh. Okay, this should be final attack, right? We're fine. Okay, everything's okay. Don't worry about it, guys. None of that even mattered. What was that fire spawn? Ah, bit rate annihilator! I love how Chris just takes no damage from this fight, by the way. It's so funny. Did you see that? Like, I got hit, and he did 4 damage to Chris. 4! Alright, I do need to heal. I'm confident in Knight, not that confident. Well, Chris just gets super giga buffed in this fight in general. Does a shit ton of attack. You don't even have to have the mantle equipped. Just beating Swordboard 3, beating John Mantle gets you a huge damage buff against Tenna specifically. However, defense-wise, the star projectiles, I think they deal star damage, which Mantle just like super giga reduces, so. Is Tenna saved in this run? No, he dies. I miss Tenna. All right, I am gonna have to spend some time healing here, so. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds, I'll never get back. I'll miss Tenna, but my aim is getting better. Shayla in the strats, I will! I just didn't learn them yet, because I've been busy, okay? Some of us had to play in a big Balatro tournament with fucking Hungry Box, okay? Wait, I thought he died in this run. Not anymore. Saving him is optimal because it saves so much time. So all those enemies we were killing with Black Shard before, as it turns out, I have to learn the menuing for all of them. I can't be lazy, but I haven't committed that to memory yet, so... Some of us had to play on Twitch Rivals Balatro Showdown, sponsored by Honda and State Farm. So true. Why are you doing it before? Because it was easier. And because we didn't know that Jack being alive saved like a gazillion years. It's the night! All right, let's go. Whoa, don't do. Let's not be mismenuing here. All right, knights. Get ready. Let's lock in and use 5% of my power. What was that, man? You cheating bastard! That was so cheap! Des, cut me some slack, girl, come on! Good lord! Ay, ay, ay. Much better. Magnificent! The fight is over. Oops. Hey, let's not be getting hasty here. Alright, cool. Well, 2 hits on final, and other than that, it was a no-hit if she didn't cheat! What was that fucking cheating ass? There is nowhere to go! Yay! The right spot was fine. Okay, and I looked for somewhere on the left. Was there some? Nope. What does Mantle and Chris do? Insurance policy. Why not Mantle on Susie? I like doing damage. The nefarious Nike logo. Mikey? Instead of Nike, it's Mike. Mikey. Mike! The sponsors! Whoop whoop, this is out of Emily's. And the knight was immediately like, oh, ACAB, bitch. Come here. We're sacrificing you next week. Shay, you can skip cutscenes by holding escape. What was that noise? Me trying to replicate a Mr. Link 2K clip. Where he went, I fucking love that. I love Link, he's great. Susie, here's an idea. How about you go to Asgore's house and grab his pickup truck and ram it through the door? That'll work. Okay, So, there are new strats. We're not going to do them. I'm just going to lock in, do what I know, and then we can learn the new stuff later. So can my screen stay the right resolution? There we go. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go. What are the split names? I wonder what left, down, left, right, and up, down, left, right, up could be. What's new strats? Sparing all the enemies makes it so Jack doesn't die and it's way faster. $50 to rename a split name? You're fucking evil. You're diabolical. I'm banning you from changing the Gerson one at least. The others, I'm already on the process of memorizing. Like this one I know is. Like this one I have memorized, and the other one I also have memorized. The other one's up, down, left, right, up. I did not look at my splits for that, I promise. Is it faster or slower to make Chris play the piano? If you're talking about the sheet music, if you try to input that manually, it'll always fail on the last note. You have to watch the cutscene. Aim better. Oh, so now you miss me. Okay. So last chapter you're all like, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna throw an attack. You can't dodge it your way, but this time now you miss me. Okay. My ops are trolling me, bro. We go from how did that hit me to how did that miss? No, the previous one wasn't how did that hit me. It was how was I supposed to dodge it from where I was? I looked for safe. I scanned over quickly for safe spaces, and I was like, there are no safe spaces. Thankfully, it hit Ralsei and not Susie. That attack is fucking disastrous if it hits Susie. Because she's not defending, so it does like 180 fucking damage to Susie. Ooh, speed keep. Moving text boxes, by God. See, the new strat would be to spare these guys in order to, like, make sure Jack doesn't die. Do I know the spares? Nope. A different deck, perhaps. Not today, though. We're sticking with what we're comfy with. That corner ate my speed. It's so sad. How much time does it save? Up quite a bit. It's like 15 seconds, I think. We'll be doing it in runs from this point, from now on. But this run, I just want to get my sub 330. So I'm just going to do what I'm comfy with and what I know. Bong. Bong. god. I navigated the dark maze properly with no turns that were wrong. Mizzle cute, Miss Mizzle hot. Correct take. As per usual, Leo. Correct QWERTY take as per usual. Miss Mizzle can hydrate me. Brother. You guys got on me earlier for the task manager can manage my tasks joke. All of you were like, huh? But now I mentioned Miss Mizzle and everybody's like, I see how it is. Hypocrites, all of you. I'm old.
18 months, yay.
Yo, Church of Snails, thank you for the 18 freaking months. I'm old. I do them both. Based and correct. There we go. I'm old. You guys have fun over there. I'll be going. Chat, you're down horrendous today? Listen, chat's just appreciating beautiful women, all right? Imagine these codes were randomized. Don't say that. No, bad. Mike, kill that guy. I don't need to think about the fucked up reality where that exists. And I get mad at the Toby team for it. For some, I have really gotten adjusted to saying Toby team. I'm not sure when I started saying it. It's around like the new chapters coming out. Oh, fucking go to the door, Chris. But I was saying Deltarune team before, right, obviously, but something about Toby team just like rolls off the tongue. I think it's the alliteration, Toby team. Your keyboard cam flashed? Strange. No idea why. Royal Sciences LLC. No, that's the rights holding company. That's not the dev team. Well, I bet you Toby probably pays his employees, like the dev team, through Royal Sciences LLC and not through him directly. That would make sense. Because typically, if you have an LLC set up, you would want to pay your employees through it so that you, the individual, are not financially liable. You dare bring light to my lair? You must die. Good old Azure LLC. Yeah, I need to get that that Cal Healthcare. You're taking too long. You're taking too long! Oh, I'm going the wrong way on this one. Whatever. No big deal. You're long! You're long? Thank you. I get told that a lot. Reluctant +2. You know, it isn't long. Me? Yeah, you're short. They mean they're tong? Tong? What? They mean they're tall? Yeah, that's definitely what I meant by that comment. And you know what they say about tall people. Enough dicking around. We need to heal Jackenstein. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Whoops, my letter. You can, hey, yo, Humana, what? That's a crazy message. Appreciate the compliment. No, I do not want to see your face. It's ugly and it spends time. Will I memorize that one of these days? Hi, Rick. How are you doing, cute boy? It's good to see you. But sure, okay. Our good friend Shay would never ban 50% of chat. I would never. Instead, I'll just do the thing Schlatt did and ban every Dream SMP. That was so fucking funny. You see the Gerson strat that's hard? No, I've been busy. I haven't looked into strat Discord in a couple of days. It's stupid anyway. Ooh, I love stupid. Why'd you intentionally take damage there? Because if you get hit by the first attack, it loops the first attack again. Just like Undertale. Only does it once in this game, though, and Gerson doesn't become your kindergarten teacher and become an impossibly hard boss fight. Even this fight is nothing compared to Kindergarten Undyne. Kindergarten Undyne is so funny because it's harder than Undyne the Undying by like a significant margin. There is several. There is one attack that has a literal 1 frame turnaround lenience, which is insane. Huge heal right there. He stays as arguably the easiest Shadow Crystal boss. I'd say Spamton Neo is. Regular Spamton Neo. But then this guy. Then Jevil, then Knight, I think. It's the feeling I'm getting from these guys. I first tried this. I second tried this. I did die once right at the very end of the fight on my casual. Ba-da-da-da. You take way less damage when you're at low HP, by the way. So, it's like PS Outertail Alphys is the immediate comparison that comes to my mind. What happens in that fight? You take less damage the lower your HP is. Like a lot less damage. Like you can take a shit ton of hits in that fight, but it doesn't feel that way because it starts off doing a lot and then it does very little at the end. Doesn't that work that way in Photoshop, Flowey? Sorta, kinda, yeah. But these fights actually have numbers, so that's why I brought that one up. I remember that wasn't apparent. That wasn't clear to me the first time I played Undertale Alphys' fight. So I kept like healing between rounds, not realizing that I could just end the fucking fight by just attacking twice. Wait, no, I need the fucking... Here, Susie, you can have the Shadow Mantle. Sure. Ah, come on, man. Oh, so close. Yep, I knew that was coming. That was unfortunate. It's just unlucky. Da, 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 da. Is this chapter 4? No, this is chapter 6. Fucking love the switch up there. I swear that was to troll us specifically. Making it right, and then the left for the final choice. There's diabolical work. That's unfortunate. Oh, what? Bad Mizzle RNG. Tough. I do love the animation is actually pretty accurate to what they're playing. The notes aren't right, but the animation is like they move their hands where it's da, 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 da. It's really good animation. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, this is chapter 4, by the way. If you haven't played this game yet, I recommend it. It's really good. Ignore what you're seeing on the screen right now. Not important. Not an important character at all. Oh, okay, we're improving. New route, never before seen? Illegal camera movement. Another illegal game maker camera movement. Watch the gold? No, no gold. We're losing time here, actually. Big Eye ran into Mizzle. We're losing like 15 seconds. I love Susie's expressions here. They're so good. Funny sprite. Diagonal Chris! Yes! By the way, Ralsei, like, immediately knows that Susie made this fountain. So does that mean that Ralsei, like, totally knew that Chris made the Chapter 3 fountain? Oh my god, you're telling me there's a second sanctuary? No way. Is it louder, Tobe? No, I modded it to be louder. It's a music mod. That'll be addressed in a patch, I imagine, but the patch just hasn't happened yet. We're looking at, like, next week, probably. Will be the first, like, major patch that actually changes stuff and isn't just, like, bug fixes. Because all the patches until now have been like, we need to make sure the game doesn't explode patches. Yeah, the only change that was made that wasn't like game crash related was the Noel weird route thing. But I think that's because like they took like serious alarm to people interpreting that scene like that way. I can't believe they put in anti-gravity for one fucking room, by the way. And I hope it stays that way. Dear God, I really, really hope that's the only time that shows up in the game. I hate anti-gravity stuff. It's a personal bias against it. I just don't. I always get fucked up of like reverse control stuff. Reminds me too much of those, of like Mad Space from Sonic Adventure 2. More like mid-space. True. The girl. The girl. Oh, 3 hearts. What if you wanted to replay Sonic Adventure 2, but the game said Meteor Herd Mad Space? Yeah. I don't know why they made... Meteor Herd is so big, and I don't know why. Like, what's it doing with all that? But no. I mean, Meteor Herd's annoying, but if you know what you're doing, it's not bad. Death Chamber just sucks. That level's ass. Listen, I love that game. Yeah, Death Chamber is fucking terrible. What's funny is that the multiplayer version of it is actually really good. So they like made a good level and then decided, let's like intentionally make it worse. Whee! I love when you do the fast climb strats and Chris just has to sit there for a moment. It's like, come on, Susie, get into position. Why did Chat GPT generate this room? Did you just say second sanctuary is AI generated sanctuary? That's crazy work. The Shadow Mantle? What the fuck are you talking about? Susie Defense? Oh. Oh, okay. Whatever. It do not matter. You forgot about the super duper secret Shadow Mantle fight in Chapter 4. So true. So it does lose you like 2 seconds. Noted. I honestly completely forgot I gave her the Shadow Mantle. I just threw something on there. Damn it. Well, it's not a big deal. Still save time and stuff, so. Would gambling for tension max be useful for this fight? Probably. But I feel like we just use it on Jackenstein, right? Why did Kara kill Gerson? So true. Well, I'm not sure if that's the case, Wolfo, because it would be mutually exclusive with Tension Gem, because you couldn't do both. You wouldn't have enough points. So you'd just be replacing the Tension Gem and Jack with the Tension Max here. If you had both the Gem and the Max from Chapter 3, then maybe things would be different. But I don't think that works. Unless there was some, like, hilarious RNG manipulation strat, which that would be funny as fuck, but... Fire extinguisher guy? Yes. Duro. Nya. We do love the fire extinguisher guy. He's the GOAT. It would be so funny if, like, the base RNG was just, like, gamble 3 points and you get the tension max guaranteed. That would be so fucking funny. Split? Nope, not yet. Anyway, that whole second Sanctuary part was fucking crazy, y'all. But wouldn't it be crazy if there was, like, a third Sanctuary? Nice. This fucking dust bunny spawns in my way. They killed Jack. How could they? Ralsa is just like, I don't even need to cover my eyes from the fierce, harsh wind. I just aura farm and keep my hands behind my back the entire time. Fucking Susie and Ralsei taking damage for Chris? Who the fuck does this game think it is? Hi, Misty. I love the knight looking around like, uh-oh. Man, this is so fucking cool, dude. big laser beam. Bruh. I still think it would be awesome if you could actually make that jump. Like if you were like literally frame perfect. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Alright, first. Fetus deletus. Oh, what the? I was on the wrong pixel. Titan time. What is happening in my chat? Why are you all fucking meowing? I swear I leave you guys unoccupied for 2 seconds. Unoccupied? No, that's not the word. Unsupervised is the word I'm thinking of. I leave you guys unsupervised for 3 seconds. And everybody's fucking... meowing. Rather this than other things. Yeah, it is preferable to people being jackasses, so there is that. Titan. Yo, Queewee Bird. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ta-da-ta-ta-da-ta-ta. No 80s, unfortunate, but it's whatever. What the hell did I just get hit by? I can miss one, right? I think it's fine if I miss one. Hopefully. Well, that's unfortunate. Thanks, Rolsey. I haven't gotten a PB with a fast fight yet. It's so annoying. You know what? Mantle Rolsey. That's the strat. I'm gonna give Shadow Mantle to Rolsey after we do the equipment shuffle. That's the move. That's the move right there. By the way, you only need to you only need a dual buster once, by the way. You can just defend on the second turn. It's very funny. This is so cool. I think I'm still saving a bit of time here, though. That's cool. You definitely need to get the turn loss one of these days. Ooh, speed keep 1. Not gonna do it twice. Nope. 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 Yes. Well, that one's easy. Mike, share the bits.
Mike, share the bits.
What do we think the final prophecy is? Do you think it's Susie dies? Only then will the world be saved. Somebody dies. I love how the church is just a fucking wreck. Alvin's gonna show up in the morning just like, what the fuck? Sans? I love the fucking animation somebody made of just Chris just walks up the sands and it starts the sands fight from Undertale. Doo 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 doo. Yahoo! Woo! Yippee! Finally, the stupid sub 330. Woohoo! Still a lot to improve. First of all, chapter 2 is poo-poo, and I have a lot to improve in chapter 4, so. But hey, it was a run where I didn't make any major mistakes, so. Not major, I made mistakes. Like I encountered Mouse, I had 3-turn mouse wheel, I encountered Mizzle, I encountered the Shadow Guy in chapter 3. I didn't get T rank on the cooking show. But I had to heal before night, you know. But hey, we take what we can get. Look at that SOB, 325. We have so much work to do. We're not gonna let that happen. Right? Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. On-screen celebration. Lesbian jump scare. Development tools, cool. Thank you. I love that. I love development tools, parentheses, cool. Well done. That's how I like my steak. I'm a bit of a sociopath. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. My steak. I ordered it 30 minutes ago and they still haven't brought it out yet. I've been waiting. My waiter seems to have forgotten about my table. I'm definitely not tipping. Okay, gamers, I'm tired. That's it for me. That was good. I'm glad I got the sick PV. All right, gamers, if you have not joined my Discord server, please do so. I also have a Twitter and a Blue Sky you can follow. Let's go give somebody a big raid. So there is an SRC challenge going on right now with Deltarune for Chapter 3 egg percent. I know, insane, right? So we're going to go raid Ash, who is Strumbumblin. And I will see you fine folks on the morrow. Bye, everybody. Have a nice night. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And I'll see y'all later, all right? Bye-bye.